And welcome to the second session of our 2019 Senior Grand Slam Day 2. We are featuring the male under 58 kilogram division, and the first match in that division in blue from the great state of Michigan. No blue? No blue. Okay, so they're not ready yet. All right. Hey, my man is in the building. All right, so how you guys doing? Y'all all right? Yeah. Ain't you? Forever. We'll do it forever. We don't care where we are. If I'm preaching a sermon and I see them walk into church, I'm going to work HU into the sermon, and they're going to yell out, and then the ushers are going to come and ask them to leave because you're not allowed to do that. All right, so while we're waiting on those guys, can we give it up again for Monique Rodriguez, who was our women's under 49 winner? She was a rock star, the winner of $1,000. All right, and now I think we're ready. Hey, and in our males under 58 kilogram division in blue from Michigan, Hadi Zrek. Oh, Jordan. You can always count on Jordan. And you need the noise. And in red, from Texas, Diego Davila. All right, gentlemen, good luck. Let's get it on.
And you heard the players. They've entered the arena. We're here at the Senior Grand Slam Series. This is under 58 kilogram category. I'm Jason Poos. I'll be your play-by-play for the next day and a half to 2 days now. But I will tell you this, we have some fast young fighters here. So as they're testing the gear, let's talk about our players that are on the mat. We have Hadi Zrek out of Michigan. He's 5'8". He weighed in at 53.5 kilograms. The 18-year-old is coached by Alexander Covert, but today he'll be coached by Scott Phelps. He's the NCTA high school champion, and so now he's transitioning into the senior division. On the other side, we have Diego Davila out of Texas, and Diego's 5'9". He weighed in at 57.6 kilograms, so just under the 58 category. Coached by Eddie Davila, that's his father. 3-0 Zrek right off the bat, and he's the Texas team champion from the team championships there at the U.S. National Championships in Minnesota. So two pretty young players. Diego's 17, Hadi's 18, kind of transitioning into the senior division, if you will, and Hadi Zrek starts off with a 3-0 lead. Oh, and tries to get his leg caught up and then swings his foot over. Takes a deduction there. A little bit careless early on with that. I think it's a little premature, but if he does hit it, there's no question it would be a big shot. And over the shoulder, Davila gives Zrek, one of his own, a right leg over the shoulder. Now, he's going to get a deduction for grabbing, so they're going to waive off those 3 points. So good call by referee Terrence McCullough as he saw the grab prior and then the leg come up. So a good solid refereeing on his part. So it's 4-1 Zrek, so they fixed that and removed the points from Diego. Diego out of Texas. Zrek out of Michigan. Zrek falling a little bit here early, so he's got a couple of deductions for falling, but I like as he's falling, he's always kicking. So he's always looking to score as he's dropping down. Inside, scores the inside. He's getting those insides every time. So both times he's brought his right leg up inside, he's got the inside roundhouse kick. So doing a good job with able to get his hips rotated, even though he's really tight to Diego Davila. And Zrek's getting those inside points, 2 of them in a row, to make it a 4-point, give himself 4 points and make it a 6-point lead. And another fall for Zrek. So he's definitely prone to falling here, as we've noticed this early on. All 3 of Diego Davila's points have come from falls from Hadi Zrek.
Yeah, and Jay, I don't know how sustainable that is over the course of 3 rounds.
Yeah, 3 rounds, that's 6 minutes. Can you sustain that? With pressure, with someone who has good pressure and good offensive skills, they won't. But beautiful
beautiful.
cut, and he waited, and as Davila came
Rechambered
in,
it. Yeah.
and he brought it over the shoulder and scored. So give him there it is again. That's the same idea. I like the idea. I don't like the execution at this point because he's just keeping Davila in the match with these falls. Nice try on both players. Good try with the front leg flip over the shoulder. Nice try with the punch. Just a little bit out of range, both guys. And he scores it. That's impressive. So he has a leg up on the shoulder, gets stuck, throws the other foot up, and there's where his gamble does pay off, Sherman. He gambles with it, throws it up. If he doesn't hit it, then he's going to give himself another deduction, which he does anyway, but he gets 3 points for it. So I think he'll live with that gamble for sure.
Yeah, that's I don't know. If we have a maximum allowed 10 gum jump penalties, and we're already at 5, and we're in round 1.
Yeah, that's the end of round 1 with a 16-5 for Hadi Zrik over Diego Davila. Hadi Zrik, like I said, coming off of his NCTA high school championship, that's a pretty fun thing that the NCTA has now. And on the other side, Davila comes off of a high school team championship, which was a USA Taekwondo event there.
It was a fun event.
It was at the USA Taekwondo Nationals, I should say, and you got to be the MC for that. So talk about that a little bit. That looked fun.
It took us back to the days when we really didn't care about ranking points or anything else. We just wanted to get out there and fight and hit a person and not be hit by a person. So it was fun. And then they cheered and the crowd got into it. Those high school events are an absolute blast at Nationals. I hope we continue to grow a high school program for a couple of reasons. One, it engages the crowd. Two, it's a viable portion of our pipeline. And we really have to look at what do we do with 16 and 17-year-olds who are not necessarily at national team status but want to be involved in the sport.
Yeah, I love it. Well, oh, a nice cut. He gets the cut right off the bat. A nice little skip, right leg cut kick, scores to make it 18-5. So his gambles have paid off to this point. But I think you have a solid point here, Sherm, that somewhere along the way, these deductions could come back and haunt him. Now, maybe not this match.
But this tournament,
This tournament, for sure. Yeah, great leg movement by Hadi Zrik there.
Davila scored a punch.
Yeah, he did, and it was a nice one, too. Another good punch by Davila.
Now, if I'm Davila, I'm putting pressure on him, and I know that I can get 5 more gum jump penalties.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. I think that he's got to try to get at least 2 of them in this round, and then fatigue could come a factor in the 3rd round where you could get 3 more. So, with a minute 13, about a minute 10 now left, I would, without question, I'd be putting the pressure on, going that route. You're not down by a ton, by 11, but it's without question a great strategy. So certainly, I would try this to try to get some deductions on it by continuing to press the attack. 18-10. So
yeah, we talked about
there
that.
He comes.
That pressing the attack, it has an energy requirement, and so, if you don't have enough in the tank to really go for it, then you end up being a little more reserved.
Yeah, really a defensive fighter in Zrik. He's played, way more defense than offense, and it's worked out for him to this point. So a great counter fighter so far for Hadi Zrik. He's really on the defense. That right leg flip over the shoulder is really close. He's close every time. So Davila's not really recognized. There's not a ton of recognition there.
No, there's a lot of youth out here, and we see it, and it's okay because they'll grow and they'll mature. And we talked about growth, and they will. And we all started somewhere, so.
No question. Another good punch. Doesn't get the point.
Nice cover.
Oh, and another good punch. And Zrik scores inside, but he gets the punch. Now they're both trading kicks. So here's what we talked about. We talked about the fact that fatigue could come into play. Just a few seconds left here in the second round of this round of 16 match here in the under 58 kilogram category. That's going to end the round with Hadi Zrik holding on to the 20-13 lead over.
And Davila scored right
Diego
at the
Davila.
end.
Yeah, so he did, and
but
a punch.
They took it off.
Wow. So it's now 21-13.
I think he's going to go back to 11. Yeah, they waved off
Understood.
the kick at the end.
Right.
Good job of refereeing. So we have a 10-point differential at the end of round 2, 21-11. You are Hadi Zarik's coach. What are you saying?
Well, I'm telling him he did a good job in that round because he didn't receive another deduction. So I want a lot of that. You know, let's stay off the floor. Let's stop trying the home run kicks where you
Sure.
have your legs stuck up on there. You're winning the match by 10, so you're the better player right now through 2 rounds. So let's manage the ring better. Let's stay in the middle of the ring. Find your spot on the logo and live there.
Right. Not getting any Gamjun penalties in the second round tells me that the first round was a result of carelessness
I agree.
and or over-exuberance. So now that you've settled in, just like you said, let's find our spot, get our timing, and then finish out this match strong. Because it can be a long day or it can be a short day. And you want it to be a long day. When you're the first match in the division, you want it to be a long day.
Yeah, so we have a pretty solid third round coming in here, so stay with us. And we're glad you're here with Sherman and I. We're at the 2019 Grand Slam, Senior Grand Slam. This is the inaugural one, and this is the under 58 kilogram category. Hadi Zarek in the blue with a 21-11 lead over Davila here. That's Diego Davila. He's from Texas. Hadi's from Michigan. Hadi Zarek's been good on the inside. He got a touch there. He didn't get the points, but he got a touch there.
Davila just looks a little apprehensive.
Yeah, a little bit out of range
tentative
too.
and
Yeah, you're
unsure
right.
about what to do, and so I can't figure out my distance. And again, been there and done that, and I didn't get a T-shirt.
A little fatigue is creeping in now.
Sure.
Well,
We recognize it when we see it, but Hadi's content to just stay
great
in
front
this
leg head
nice.
kick. He's conserving energy. There's the deductions that we worried about, but actually he's not one because they stopped it prior. So
after the
fortunate,
Kayo.
right? Fortunate for Hadi Zarek, but he's just been the better player. That inside right leg has not been recognized by Davila to this point, and it's honestly it's garnered 6, 8, 10 points now.
Yeah.
So really, is it the difference? Not necessarily because he's hit some great head kicks as well, but it's really
Contributing,
and it's keeping him relaxed. He's just relaxed at this point.
So if we don't get a different sense of urgency in the next 40 seconds, this match is probably going to go to Zarek, barring anything. Well, I say that, but I say it cautiously because yesterday we saw, an athlete winning, and all of a sudden he received a roundhouse kick to the face.
Yes.
And today went differently.
Yeah, it was tough. Another nice left leg off the line. So Hadi Zarek ends up with the gap. He point gaps him, and so congratulations, Hadi Zarek. Pretty impressive first round for him. A little unorthodox, and unorthodox goes a long way around here, right?
Yeah.
It really does.
It can. Now, it can also be a detriment. So let's see.
Those inside kicks are nice by Zarek, though. He's just finding the. Diego Davila is a good up-and-coming young player, but he just doesn't know how to cover. He's giving up those kicks. So he just needs a little more experience with the cover. But I like his length, and I liked his flexibility for sure. I do like that. He scored some points. He just got caught staying there a few times, and that's experience. But future's bright for you, Diego Davila. So we're glad you're here. Congratulations on making it to the Grand Slam.
Exactly. Being here is an accomplishment.
No question. So
this will give him impetus to move forward.
Impressive for sure. On the other side, Hadi Zarek will move into the quarterfinals, where he'll get to compete against David Kim. David Kim, our number 1 seed out of Colorado. He's in the the WCAP team, or the World Class Athlete Program. And the players have entered the arena. We have our players here. This is our second round of 16.
And in blue, we have Isaac Weintraub from Florida, trains at UCO in Oklahoma. And in red, we have Ross Moore from California. He's coached by Luis Reyes, a many-time national team member. Isaac this is a good matchup because both these guys are pretty tall. Isaac comes in at 57 kilos at 5'9". Ross Moore comes in at 5'10 and 57 kilos. So this should be a good match. Isaac has been on our collegiate national team 3 times, collegiate national champion, so has a little experience at playing the big game. But let's see how he does here. That's how he did there. Let's see how he does here. I like his style. I like his style of fighting. I've watched Isaac since he was a junior. Watched him come up. I have seen Ross Moore a time or two, but I know that he is coached by one of my former teammates, our former national team members, and Luis Reyes, and Isaac Weintraub's being coached by Seth Wilson. So they're good in the chair. Let's see if they're good out in the octagon.
Yeah, know both players well. Know both coaches really well.
Yep.
Yeah, they're both tall, long players like you talked about, and so it's going to be who can really implement their style.
Yeah.
I think both these guys have kind of a not a unique style, but a little bit different style,
But a little unorthodox.
Yeah, it is, and it's an unorthodox in a good way for sure. So here we are up to action. This is our second round of 16. The winner goes to the quarterfinals of the 2019 Grand Slam in the under 58 kilogram division. Isaac Weintraub in the blue,
And
fighting
Ross
from Florida,
Moore.
but he lives in Oklahoma. Trains and competes there for the University of Central Oklahoma in the collegiate program. On the other side of Ross Moore out of California.
Both of them content to kind of get the spacing and get the reach out. They're kind of evenly matched in length.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely both front leg fighters. They like that front leg a lot. Both will lift with their front leg. Ross Moore content to be a little more offensive. There comes Isaac Weintraub, a little bit of offense, but the feeling out process here. Isaac Weintraub can do a lot.
Good turn.
Inside roundhouse kick, there it is.
Inside left leg.
Yeah, he has good inside. Both kicks are good, left leg and right leg. So both inside kicks are pretty good for Isaac Weintraub. And I think for him to win some of these matches, those are going to have to hit because he's really good on the inside. But you can see he can turn. He can do pretty much all the kicks as Ross Moore can as well.
And Ross Moore's very flexible.
Yeah, Ross Moore's content to keep that left leg in front and do the cut and the cut flip. So I think eventually one of the guys is going to have to change it. That's a good punch by Ross Moore. He's going to have to drop his shoulder and kind of show it more.
Yeah.
Right? Just be a little more showy with it and show the referees, hey, I'm punching hard. On the other side, Weintraub hits a left leg inside, so Isaac's
it's another touch, but
yeah.
it doesn't score as a point. But it is encouraging because when we get touches, we know that we're in the right ballpark. Just need to do a little bit more.
Good idea on the spin, just a little tight there, so he's going to get a deduction for falling. Just got to execute that kick a little tighter if he wants to score that. And give Ross Moore a lot of credit. He knew to slide in and jam that. There's a punch. That should tie it up. Oh, and it doesn't. The punch looked good.
There he goes.
Ross
right
Moore
leg,
scores, right leg
defensive
inside.
roundhouse kick. Yep. Caught him coming in. Caught him on the motion.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a staple of Luis Reyes. He really knows that kind of on motion type game. You know, coming from Scott Fuji originally, and one of the best coaches ever, in my opinion. Inside, there it is. Inside again.
Weintraub scores with the punch and then follows it. We talked earlier about the necessity of primary, secondary.
Yeah, he's definitely scoring that inside left leg. He's found it. He's found the range on that already. On the other side, you know, Fuji, his on motion influence for Lewis's school and game just shows up to me, just knowing them for so long. That's a good punch by Ross Moore. He's had a few of those now, and so he garnered that 4th point. So we're going to end the first round with a nice tight 5-4 lead, a 1-point lead for Weintraub here, as Isaac Weintraub is just clinging to the 1-point lead. His points have come inside, Sherman. And that's a nice turn, but it's this left leg
Excellent
here.
turn. And switch back. Oh,
That's good. And then I like the spin. Is that a back kick or a hook kick? It's just hard to tell. There's the left leg inside. Great camera work there, guys. And then up top here, that's the spin that he tried to score. It's just a little too tight, but the idea is there. And that's a fight turn or a 5-pointer if you can get that. Good punch by Ross Moore there. He scored. That's the punch to take it to 5-4. So that was really clean with the right hand. So both coaches giving some instruction here. Second round action. Here we are in the round of 16, under 58 kilograms. Isaac Reintraub in the blue, Ross Moore in the red. Ross Moore out of California, Isaac Reintraub. He's from Florida. He's been living in Oklahoma now.
Nice,
and a beautiful front leg. Well, Isaac Reintraub
tied his leg up to the Hogu.
Showed great flexibility, yes. Great showed really good leg control to keep your leg there, hold it as long as you can, then flip it up to the face. So that's a nice job. Oh, and another. He's found the range and inside by Ross Moore. So and a spin. So we've got good action here. But Isaac Reintraub's found he's found the range on the hanging axe kick. Ross Moore found his right leg inside. Both players kicking up the action. Good punch here, and he receives the point for it.
Receives the point. Makes it a 12-6 match with a little over a minute to go in this second round.
Good off the line right leg. Covered out well by Weintraub, but I like the idea of changing up the front leg to go to the back leg. There's a back leg there and a spin. His head's a little bit up on the spin, so I don't know if he's going to get the reach necessary for a 5'9", under 58 kilogram guy. You might have to drop your head and go for some reach there. You drop your head a little bit, you get about 2 to 3 inches more, and that's the big difference.
Sure.
You just barely miss.
Right.
You drop your head a little bit, you just add those extra inches of reach to your front, to your spinning kick, and what happens? That's the difference between collecting 5 points and not.
Right, and these guys are. This game is definitely a game of inches. It's a game of centimeters. Can I evade by causing a person to miss and still be in position to kick back?
Yeah, deduction for Weintraub. He fell down. Just kind of got hung up in the jam there, and his weight back, and what happens is you're gonna find yourself on the ground. Good cover there as he's coming left leg to right leg. Ross Moore is in, and Weintraub had with Isaac Weintraub with a good cover. Good cutting here. Good counter there.
I saw the build up for it. He missed it. That was a good cover right there.
Yeah.
To cover that inside left leg.
Ross Moore's impressed me to this point because Weintraub we know a lot about, but we don't know just as much as him, even though he's a kind of a junior fighter that's had some success. He's acquitting himself well here in the senior division. And that'll end the second round with Weintraub extending the lead from 5-4 now to 12-7. So he's got himself a 5-point lead. We're going to see some of the highlights here in the second round, and you can just see that it's coming off here. Here comes one of the axe kicks. He holds the leg and then flips it over.
Yeah.
Great flexibility. Great. And I like that Ross Moore came right back.
Weintraub got his point.
Right.
And receiving the point didn't discourage Mr. Moore from staying in the pocket and staying engaged.
Yeah, that's mature. You can't get too high or too low, and he sure didn't right there. On the other side, Isaac Weintraub trying the roundhouse kick and spin, so he's definitely looking for the follow techniques. And there's the fall here. You just got your weight too far forward. Moore understood the dynamics of that, so he pushes in with his body, and then next thing you know, Weintraub's on the floor, and Ross Moore garners himself that 7 point. Yeah,
that's right.
He is 1 point richer. That's a good way of putting it. My partner knows how to say it.
It's important for us to understand that you get the same point for causing your opponent to commit infractions.
Right.
And that's an integral part of the game. How do I cause them to make miscues that I can score on, or they can receive a deduction? The points, there's no distinction between Gamjum penalties and points that you score. So we have to be able to manage both ways of points, of acquiring points.
And Weintraub with the point, he gets a body shot there. That was nice, a little front leg cut. Good over the shoulder, left leg. from Ross Moore. So Isaac Weintraub and a punch, so he's up to 8-point lead now. So he's starting to find the range. He knows he's got to sit on his defense. He knows Ross Moore's got to come, so he's really starting to time some defensive techniques. Good cover there.
Good cover.
Because Ross Moore has a great, that's a front leg over the shoulder. I'm impressed.
And he's keeping, I'm impressed with Weintraub's ability to keep his head in the game but out of range.
Those are good cuts by both players. Trying to show the referee his pad is messed up, and the referee says fight on. Both guys punching there. They almost punch each other's hands. Yeah, good off the line round and a follow. So he's definitely feeling the range now. And that's a nice sneak attack there by Weintraub. Isaac Weintraub knows how to play this game. And what he did was kind of been playing defense for 90% of this round so far and comes with an attacking roundhouse kick. And it's almost a better defense than offense at that point.
It does, because it does force your opponent to reset for a moment.
Exactly. It's keeping them on their toes. It's keeping them set up. And on Moore's side, he's got to save up here for a big flurry because he's getting down a little bit more. He got that, though. So he got one of those.
And so now he's only down by 6, which is 2 head kicks.
Yeah, so this match is a long way from over.
Sure. 35 seconds, just about 30 seconds left in this last and final round, unless we go to golden point round.
And
so
a good
if the
punch
score
there.
is tied at the end of the 3rd round, we'll go to a golden point.
Got to get the punch extended. Both guys trying to punch. Neither one of them can get it extended. There's a little bit of a toss out there, so hopefully they won't call any deduction because neither player. Another good punch. What he is, he may not be scoring, but those punches are killing time.
Yep.
And Ross Moore's got to recognize. And a front leg head kick. And Ross Moore got the punch, though, and the head kick didn't score, so he's keeping himself here. He's keeping himself involved. And there it is. He did get it that time. And that's going to end the game for him. Because Isaac Weintraub, with an 8-point lead, this many seconds left, he's too savvy. He's too mature. He's
too experienced.
Too experienced to get it. So Ross Moore, great match here, but 18 win goes to Isaac Weintraub. He'll move on. Seth Wilson and Isaac Weintraub moving on to the quarterfinals. Great day for Ross Moore. He fought well. His future's bright. He's tall.
Yeah.
I like his height. I like some part of his game. I think, for me, I want to see more of that.
Yes.
Because he's got a pretty nice front leg. I want to see more of that back leg.
And
I thought that was really good.
You talked about the legacy of Scott Fuji and Luis Reyes and being able to throw what we used to call a patachagi, a defensive roundhouse kick under that cut. When you're competing against a person who's front leg dependent or front leg reliant, you got to be able to stick that back leg under there, and you can do it. But when the points start racking up, you get away from your game plan and you start point chasing. And point chasing, you almost never catch them when you chase them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, what exciting fight there is one of the better round of 16 matches we've had.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Congratulations to Ross Moore on a good day and Luis Reyes, but congratulations to Seth Wilson coaching Isaac Weintraub. They'll move on to face Omar Ortiz, who's the number 2 seed here today. So Isaac Weintraub will move on to the quarterfinals against Ortiz. On the other side, Haji Dreek will move on to face David Kim. We have one more round of 16 because we just have an odd number. So we already have one quarterfinal set between the 4 and 5 seed with James Howe out of Florida versus Jake Sell from Illinois.
And in this match that's coming up, we have Jake's brother Jesse, also out of Illinois, 5'6", 54 kilos. And he'll be fighting Marcelo Andrews out of Florida. Jesse is coached by Coach Sale, and Marcelo's coached by Coach Oliver. Not Toby Oliver, but Mrs. Oliver, Nikki.
Yeah, Nikki Oliver, Puerto Rican national team member.
Formerly Nikki Martinez,
Yeah.
national team member for Puerto Rico.
Yeah,
elite level athlete.
Honestly, really good coach and really good player too. I remember I had to coach against her once or twice, coaching for the U.S. But on the other side, Toby Oliver, world class. I mean, he just really understands the game. World class guy as well.
Yeah, they're
fan
good.
of Toby.
They're a good couple.
Yeah, I really like Toby Oliver. We don't get to see him as much anymore, so Yeah, shout out to Toby. We miss you guys. We
If
miss
you're
you here at
watching,
USA
Toby, what's
Taekwondo.
going on, man? You could have come by and visited us, Toby.
Yeah, we miss you here, and we know he has
But
great
you did
players.
but you did send your better half, so
Yeah, there's no doubt
yeah,
about
she's
that.
clearly the better half.
Yeah. Hey, don't
Let
take
me check
offense to that, Toby, because that's just true.
Let me check the comments and see if he's logged on, and he should be nodding in agreement if
Yes,
he is logged
yes,
on.
I'm nodding in huge agreement as well. So, nah, we love you. We miss you, buddy.
Yeah, man. Let's get it on. All right, those fighters that we just named are already out there.
Yeah, they've entered the arena. So we've got Jesse Ciel in the blue.
Listen,
We've got Andrews in the red.
Coach Poos, everybody needs to come and experience what it's like to be in this spot. And it is. I keep looking at not just the presentation of it, but the feeling you get in here, man. I encourage coaches, if you have athletes in the junior or cadet Grand Prix who are eligible, come and see what this is like, because your athletes are going to be tested in a way that only makes them better. And there's no losers, there's only learners.
Yeah, here we go. We're actually. Yeah, Sherman, I think your point is so valid. I mean, you can't mimic this.
No,
you cannot.
You can't replicate it in
We'll
your
replicate it at our school. Nah, that doesn't happen. I can tell you that right now. So we're on to action here. You see Ciel in the blue. So I think he pronounces it so we're going to do it right. Andrews in the red. Good roundhouse kick off the line, doesn't score. We've got 1 point already on a punch for So. Another off the line that just catches So off guard. He doesn't score, but he's got touches. Oh, and a nice back kick on both players. A good offensive punch, a good defensive back kick. There's the back leg that has caught him off guard twice. Didn't score. Third time's a charm, does score. And a beautiful back kick by So. He's going to receive 4 points for it, so that's going to move him to 5-2 now. That left leg back kick was really nicely executed. He got good pressure, drew in the player, and hit the defensive back. And another right there.
Again, and
he's hit it again.
He's got a sharp back kick.
Yeah, and that's good recognition by him and his coach, because the left leg off the line's been coming quite a bit from Andrews. So what does he do? They changed the defense from kind of a stand there and cover and counter back to a defensive back kick, and it's given him a 6-point lead. So great recognition by So and his coach, his father, Eddie So. Minso, I beg your pardon, Minso. 7-10, so here comes Marcelo with another point to take it to 10-7. So he's got 2 points on his kick. Good action here in the under 58 kilogram division. We're in the round of 16. This player will go on to the quarterfinals to take on our number 3 seed Tyler Migashima. Good back kick there, doesn't score. So give Marcelo Andrews a lot of credit. He's made an adjustment and moved his foot over, so that doesn't score. Good off the line by Jesse. So good off the line there. Doesn't score, but gets a touch. Good hands in there to cover.
Hey, and we see you guys with all these hearts, so keep those hearts and likes coming.
Nice try on the axe kick. I like that. Oh, beautiful punch.
Nice.
He doesn't get the point, but
he sets a precedent.
Yes, it does.
Yes,
sure.
and now he's got you thinking that this punch can score.
Good follow. Good sliding back by So, and then scoots in quickly and covers. Yeah, an exciting first round here with So clinging to a 10-7 lead. Yeah, I'm impressed. I'm really impressed with both these guys. Marcelo Andrews is somebody that hasn't fought a lot in USA Taekwondo. Jesse So he won a silver medal at the national championships. Good back kick. That's a great left leg back kick. He just is timing it perfectly.
And once again, you know I love the back kick.
I do. Yeah, you love the back kick almost as much as you love the crab kicks.
Yep. And if you see some, get your hands on them. Hey, so we have people watching the live stream from Greece. We have people watching the live stream from Bangladesh.
Oh, I love it.
Welcome to everybody. Listen, thank y'all for joining on. Thank y'all for putting up with us as we try to give you this sport that we all love so much. Stay with us all day, because after we finish men's 58, we are going to jump over to women's under 67. So we will be making the action happen.
14-9, Marcelo Andrews. Gonna have to do a little work in this second round. Still only 5 points behind, though, and points come in bunches here at USA Taekwondo, and there's a 15th point, though. So he's got a good punch here.
And I want to talk about it on the break. I want to talk about the deduction for avoiding, because we go back and forth about this a lot because it's such a subjective deduction.
Oh, good off the line there. But so both these guys have shown me some nice back legs. I mean, everybody has a front leg now with this new Taekwondo style, but both these guys have it, and they've shown some excellent back legs, and of course so, and a good cut kick for a point there, and a head kick, and another body shot. So Andrew's doing some work here now, so I'm impressed. He's really putting some pressure on him. So hasn't been able to hit that left leg back kick, and so he's minimized that. There it goes again. He's looking for it. That's been the difference in the game, in my opinion, is his back kick. And a beautiful, what a great double kick to the head. He's going to fall. He's going to get a deduction. Actually, he's not. They gave the deduction for him grabbing his foot, so it's 15-15. Marcelo Andrews.
Interesting, and so now the game is tied.
Yeah, and the momentum swing here is
that pendulum is powerful,
here, right?
boy.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Good job of refereeing and catching what the naked eye might not have caught. And now he's got a 1 point lead.
Yeah, he's just swung this momentum pendulum like you talked about.
Yeah, just like that. Oh, but there's that turn.
Yeah, we have a great match here in this round of 16. Both these guys pretty evenly matched.
Yeah.
Both of them have a lot of things in their toolbox, right? You know, the turns, the double kick there by Andrews I thought was fantastic. The back kick from So has been fantastic. You know, here's some front leg, but they've hit a lot of different things. Both scored punches now.
Yeah, it's nice to see these young guys, 18 and 19-year-olds, fresh out of juniors, breaking into this senior rank, and what kind of future our divisions have. You know, it's encouraging to watch this pipeline get better and better. And in a facility like this with a process
good punch
like we have developed, I think we're going to start to get a better primary, secondary, and tertiary team members at all these weights. Yeah, I gave it to you.
I like where your head's at.
Well, you know, I keep it on a swivel.
Yeah, very nice. And that's the end of the second round.
Hey.
So a role reversal here. Marcelo
here.
Andrews has taken over the second round and grabbed a ton of points to take the 3-point lead going in the third round. Maybe the best preliminary match of the tournament.
This match has been because it's had a little bit of everything.
Yeah, you're right. It's good highlights here, and you're going to see highlights from Andrews. He just did so many good things. He's down 15-9 during this match in this round, and has come back to take an 18 lead. So he scored 9 points here and really minimized those points. Good head kicks there, hanging his leg close. Give Jesse So a lot of credit. He got his head out of the way last second. Oh, the double kick right there. The body head is just really good taekwondo. Really, really good taekwondo. Here we go, third round action. We've got Marcelo Andrews from Florida in the red. We've got Jesse So from Illinois in the blue.
The great state of Illinois.
The great state of Illinois.
You know, Chicago's in Illinois.
Yeah, I know. You do like Chicago.
I'm from Chicago.
He likes Chicago. Everyone knows that.
Here we go. Windy City, baby.
Oh,
nice,
good
not a buzz.
Defensive 360 round. He doesn't score. Gets a touch, but doesn't score. And a back kick again. There's that left leg back kick that's really been friendly to him.
But you notice that back kick is starting to lose some of its crispness.
Yeah, and give Andrews a lot of credit.
Yeah. Andrews not a stationary target. He's not putting his Hogu in the position he was early on because now he recognizes that that's a tool in the belt.
Something wrong's here. He looks a little bit, I'm not sure if he's winded or if he got hit in the face a little bit. He's a little shaken here.
Now, one of the things this altitude can do to you, it can make you lightheaded.
Yeah, I thought maybe he might have got an elbow or hand to the face, honestly. I don't know if it was that. And to be honest, I couldn't tell, so we're going to continue on because he's a warrior. He's continuing on.
He seems to be back at it, still busting with the black matic.
Good. Andrews has decided to plant him, and another front leg over the shoulder. He finally connects with the axe kick, but he's planted himself in the middle and said, "I'm not coming anymore. Come get it if you want." And there it is again.
And
He's just
I can
gonna
live
sit
with
back.
that. I can
Well,
live with that.
he's turned his tables on this match.
But you can't let him kick you like that if you're going to stand in the middle.
Look, that's what we saw that in a match yesterday. He's kind of stood in the middle and kind of planted himself.
Yes,
There's the turn.
that turn.
There's the left leg turn, and
Get-
he garnered the point. So now this has changed again.
Yep.
So the momentum switches in this match have been huge. It's definitely switched back to So.
And that's going to be a point. There we go. And now the standing in the middle, and I'm going to stand my ground. It's too early to drop back into the prevent defense.
Yeah, it is. It's a little too cautious, in my opinion, a little too conservative.
Yeah, we need to play a man-to-man.
Yeah,
we
agreed.
need to put a hat on a hat. It's college football Saturday. We thought we'd make some football references.
And the turn.
And there it is.
There's the momentum switch again. So now he's taking the lead back. So well
30
done.
seconds. Here we go.
Jesse So, well done.
Does anybody get a deduction there?
No, she broke it
caught
prior.
Caillot. There we
Great
go.
off the line. I like the defensive play by going offense and taking
like
the left
this.
leg off the line. Here we go, guys. 26 seconds. These guys,
Asha, there we go with the
Andrews,
axe kick
Andrews
over the
gets
top.
it over the shoulder, so he takes the 2-point lead. So we're just going back and forth. Lead changes about every 10 seconds. And another, and he hits it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
What a great kick
Lift
with
and
just
hold.
15. Marcelo Andrews with an amazing front leg hanging,
Yeah.
jumping around his kick.
Waited.
He's going to try to stop the turns. He's got his weight back. He's got his hands tight. So he's going to mount one more hard attack. He's going to go for it, and he can't get it done.
Yeah, you know what? That I think the endurance, I think the altitude got him.
He's exhausted, but what a
Yeah,
great match. Congratulations to both players.
You
What
can
an
pour it
amazing
all
match.
out in a match like that.
Yeah, I
And
loved
we
it.
have tons of respect for you. Jesse So, congratulations. Marcelo Andrews, you get the extreme pleasure of competing against Tyler Miyagashima next, two-time national team member. But you earned your spot there. You earned that. You earned this next match. And so the day
I'm
rolls
impressed.
on for you. Good job.
Really impressed with some of these young players. Both those guys scored with what they did best, but at the very end, that last head kick that just
When he
came
hung his leg.
really late. Here it goes. Here it is right here. Wrong part. At 23-24, I thought that was it. Because he gets it to 29, so it's got to be coming up here pretty quick.
I think
He just holds his leg.
I think it's here.
It's right here. No?
No, it's
Watch
after this.
it, and
No,
boom.
that's the axe kick that took him there.
Yes.
It was 26 to 29.
You're right.
That was the transition. And it was
Leg.
here. Bink
There
up.
it is.
There you go.
Leg. He almost made it like a snapping side front round, semi-fight front hook kick.
Yeah, that's called a frook.
The
A front
kick,
hook.
you're
Yeah,
right,
that was
you're
a
right.
frook. He
That's-
frooked him.
I got you. My mistake. I forgot about the frook.
Yeah, that was great turn. Again, I love to see. I hear people say all the time, "Yeah, well, you can't score on Dado with a back kick." No, sir, you can't because you haven't modified your back kick yet.
Right.
But we've watched it happen.
Yeah, So scores one right there, and that's just textbook defensive
Great job,
back kick
great
taekwondo.
job.
That doesn't matter if that was on taekwondo or if that was back in the 90s.
That was
That's-
taekwondo.
That's going to score every time.
Right.
So congratulations to Jesse So on a great match. On being here at the Grand Slam, but a special congratulations goes out to Nicky Martinez and Marcelo Andrews as they'll move to the quarterfinals, and they'll be the last match of the quarterfinals here shortly as he'll compete against Tyler Miyagashima, the number 3 seed here at the Grand Slam at the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence.
So our first quarterfinal match will be David Kim and Hadi Zrek, which should be an awesome match. We'll be back to our quarterfinal match at 1 o'clock. So you have a 45-minute break. You have time to go get lunch. Jay, they have time to go get lunch. They have time to watch that OU Texas Tech game. Is that still on?
I don't know. We better go check.
We better
you
go
know
check
how I love the Sooners.
Because Jay is going to require that I go and watch the University of Oklahoma.
So Boomer Sooner, everyone.
Boomer
and-
Sooner.
Yes.
OU. See, am I doing it properly?
Yes, you are.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's my man right there.
I have earned my keep for one more day. Listen, this is Jason and Sherman, and we are in a place we love to be, watching a thing we love to do, sharing it with people we love to share it with, and that's you. We'll be back right after this.
See ya real soon! See ya real soon.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
See ya real soon. See ya real soon.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
See ya real soon. See ya real soon.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
See ya real soon. See ya real soon.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
See ya real soon. See ya real soon.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It'll be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
See ya real soon.
Welcome back. We're in the quarterfinals here at the U.S. Center. That's the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence.
National Center of Excellence. In
No, welcome. Sherman and I are here with you. Unfortunately, Hadi Tariq was injured on his round of 16 match with Diego Davila, and he is unable to continue. We're hearing broken ribs, so he's unable to continue, so he will bow out, and David Kim will move to automatically the semifinals. So the number 1 seed receives a fortunate draw of being a bow out, so he'll move on with a withdrawal. So David Kim now in the semifinals, which moves us to our next quarterfinal. As they're in the arena, we're going to give you some stats. We're going to give you who they are. First things first, we've got in the blue, we have James Howe. In the red, we have Jake So, and we saw Jake's brother Jesse earlier.
Yep.
So now we have James Howe and Jake So, and again, one of my favorite. I'm just going to be straight up. One of my favorite players of all times for USA Taekwondo is James Howe. He's just so dynamic. He can just do so many things. And at 32, he may be one of the oldest guys here in the competition, male or female. But I'll tell you what, it isn't going to show out there.
No, listen, we go back with James all the way to Brazil, I think it was.
Yeah, 2003.
Yeah, man.
Brazil. He's been
a top-notch guy for a long time. James has always been one of my favorite guys as well. And so wish him well. Jake, we wish you well too. Jake from State Farm, we wish
Jake
you well.
So from Illinois. James Howe from California, but he's in Florida.
Yep.
So we'll talk a little bit. I did see him in California. Let's give you some stats as they started. Jake So is 5'5". He weighed in at 49.6 kilograms, and he won the U.S. Open silver medal at the junior division and the President's Cup silver medal in 2018, just a year ago. So he's just now fighting seniors. Big height advantages. James Howe is 5'10". He weighed in at 57.3 kilograms. And James Howe has so many things that
I don't even think we have time to talk about
I'll do it
all
in between the breaks, folks. But we got great action here. 30 seconds in. Good punch by So. Jake So throws a nice right-hand punch. James Howe can do it with the front leg and rear leg, and he really understands how to use this octagon ring. Good punch by James Howe. Follow.
And he has an excellent turn.
Yes, he does.
He is a master at turning. And he's on the board first.
Yeah, great
that
shot.
Front leg defensive axe kick.
Yeah, he got a good punch, though. That could be a point for. Wow, that's unfortunate. That looked like a pretty good punch. Tough for us this angle here to see how hard it hit, but it sounded good. James Howell really knows how to use his front leg, but he can axe kick, but he can do the traditional game too. You're going to see it. You're going to see some spins. You're going to see some Nadavon, some 360 roundhouse kick, some defensive back kick, some hook kick, because he can do it. Swings that punch around there, kind of almost a hook type punch by James Howell there. Doesn't get the points, but makes a statement. Oh, great punch. There's his first point, but James Howell scored a body shot in between there that won't go unnoticed. Yeah, you did wind up for the punch, but you do leave yourself open. In this case, James Howell made you pay.
And he capitalized on it.
No point there for that punch. Just 18 seconds left here in this first round action in the quarterfinals between James Howell and Jake So. Great punch. He's finding the range on the punch. I'm impressed with this youngster here from Illinois. He's really found the range with the punch. And he's just down 5-2. Let's talk a little bit about James Howell just for a second. He's a 3-time junior team member, and like you talked about, back in the early 2000s, great punch there by James and a good follow. As we're watching these highlights, he's an 8-time national team member, and that's crazy to hear.
Yeah.
Crazy to say.
The cool thing is we've been on a lot of those staffs when he was on the team. So
yeah, he's a 2-time collegiate national champion as well. He's a 2-time collegiate national team member, I should say, and national champion. And of course, he's actually the current flyweight national champion right now. So, accolades galore, but some that are earned. But he's just been around a long time. Really, what I would say about James is, one, he knows how to win.
Mm-hmm. And he can fight and he can spar.
Right.
So he can play fancy, and I can hit the hogu, and he can ball up his fist and hit you in your chest. And that's rare. There's not a lot of athletes that do both.
I agree, Sherm, and I've been really impressed with So to be able to hang in there so far. On the last thing on James Howell, he's such a great guy. I just can't be remiss to say that. He's such a great kid.
On the national team staff, we had some memorable basketball games. Memorable basketball games where he was Kobe.
Yeah, he's a good player.
And so we had a good time.
He can really play some hoop as well, guys. Let me tell you.
He can get buckets.
Good inside roundhouse kick by Howell. He scored. So he scored long with the axe kick. Now he scored short left leg inside and follows it up with a nice snapping left leg cut.
A hard cut.
And scores that as well. And another.
That's a man cut, right.
So he's finding the range on the cut. Now he's throwing another. Now he's driven him out of bounds. So James Howell has definitely decided he's going to press the attack and snapping out those hard left leg cuts, and it's working perfectly for him. There's another punch that's going to score.
Probably get that punch.
Yeah, the punches have been good for Jake So. He's been solid with that punch. His right hand punch is really, really good. Both players score there. Good back kick by So. He doesn't get the points, but the best back kick that he's thrown so far. He threw a semi one early in the first round. That one for real.
James scored another cut.
Yeah, James is just using his front leg so effectively. He's using this 5'10" height advantage. He's got about a 5-inch reach, and it's really showing up. You can see it here. You have a flyweight, a men's flyweight, and James fights Finn as well. Another deduction there, but James is kind of a true flyweight, if you will, and scores again. That's impressive. So he's a true flyweight, and this is a true Finn weight in Jake So. So the size advantage here is dramatic.
Oh,
good spin hook kick, and he
turn.
receives it.
Good turn. He's owed 2 more points. There you go.
They got it up there, so that's impressive. Oh, and James Howell with another cut. So as well as he did on that turn, he's going to have to start covering that front leg cut kick because James Howell scored maybe 6 in a row now. And another. James is wanting to count, and I'm going to agree. He hit him so hard with the cut kick, the guy almost stopped for a second and grabbed his grabbed his knees like he's out of wind. And James is asking for a count, and I'm gonna tend to agree with that. I think he should have deserved a count there.
Yeah, he's eating those cut kicks, man, and they are not tasty.
Well, he also knows this game, and the guy looked like he was in trouble, and James didn't want to kick somebody in trouble, so he's looking for a count at that point. Here you're going to see some great action here from James Howell. Just kind of canceling there. Both players content to raise their front legs
I was
up.
hoping we'd get an overhead shot.
And body shot inside from James Howe scores there.
It.
The right leg inside. There's cuts there. He's just showing it. There's another cut there, and another, and now he's just driving the player out of bounds. Swinging, scores right leg inside. So both players scored on that exchange. So as James swung with his left and then came around with the right leg roundhouse kick, Jake Dow was able to score inside as well. But there's James, a cut, another cut, and just drives him out. It's just physical presence there. It's too much right now for the youngster Jake. So great spin hook kick, slide in.
Yeah.
Celebrates it nicely. I like that he didn't go away there. That spin hook kick kept him in this game. So at 25-10, third round action here. We got James Howe in the blue. We got Jake So in the red. We got James Howe probing with his front leg, just continuing to pepper him with the front leg cuts and the front leg roundhouse kicks. On the other side, Jake he's going to continue to try to spin. And there's a deduction for touching the ground on the spin. So James Howe is 1 point away from ending this match, and he'll get it here quickly, and he does. He got it with the right leg inside. I thought he might, simply because he's been changing it. So I know your scoreboard tells you 25-10, but it's actually 30-10. And that's the end of the game with James Howe with a gap here of Jake So. James Howe really, again, not doing anything that we're surprised about, just being James Howe.
Yep.
Great swinging punch, great follow. That's early in the match here. This is very early on. There's the front leg axe kick that, he scored. That was the first head kick they scored. But it also shows that he can have that front leg game as well. So he's doing good cut kicking there, and I like the punch there by So. I think his punch started to hit here. He just couldn't cover his Hogu. And that's the difference. The chest protector's got a bit blocked there, or he's going to get beat by several, and that's obviously what happened there. Too much James Howe cut. Great inside roundhouse kick by James Howe.
Yeah,
as well.
I think the cut was the difference because he didn't
There's
use
the cut here, and he kind of hurt him.
He didn't
another
use it just,
and another.
just for spacing. He used it to score and to impact Jake.
Yeah, but James Howe, he's going to be tough to beat here today. I mean, he just looks like he's really on his game. He's obviously very physical, and he's a very intellectual player that has a lot of experience, and he shows up here with a dominating quarterfinal win. So that puts him in the semis, which is an interesting semifinal because you have James Howe now going to compete against David Kim. James has fought one match. David has fought 0 matches as he had a bow out there to get him to the semifinals, and he was the #1 seed. So arguably, people will tell you this may be the top 2 players in the division, with David Kim being kind of the thin weight national team member and currently a flyweight one as well. And then because he's the thin fly one at the Pan Am Games. Then you have James Howe, who just won the national championships at flyweight. So these 2 guys could be the 1 and 2 seeds in some people's eyes, but they're going to match up here in the semifinals.
It should be. I think this is the match everybody wanted to see in under 58. But Omar Ortiz and Isaac Weintraub, they're going to come up next in our quarterfinal match, and I think they're going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, Omar Ortiz is the 2nd seed, so being such a young guy, being the 2nd seed, it's going to be interesting to see how he handles the moment. He's very young, very talented.
Yeah.
And so I'll be curious to see how he handles this moment and how he'll handle a fighter like Weintraub, Isaac Weintraub, who has a ton of experience and has just a little bit different game that can cause players problems, especially if they're not used to it. So we're going to stay right here as we're bringing in the fighters. We're just moving right along here at our 2019 USA Taekwondo Grand Slam. This is the under 58 kilogram division. These are the quarterfinals. So winner moves on to the semifinals here at the bottom of the bracket. The #2 seed Omar Ortiz is 5'5". He weighed in at 56 kilograms, and he's a 2-time cadet team member. So he's just kind of moved up a rank. This is someone who's benefited from the pipeline.
Yes,
who's
definitely.
moved up from the cadet ranks, then into the junior ranks, and now ultimately to the senior ranks. Omar Ortiz out of Texas. On the other side, Isaac Weintraub from Florida. He lives in Oklahoma. He's 5'9". He's 57 kilograms, and he trains in the UCO program. I'm familiar with that program, obviously, and very familiar with Isaac. Isaac's a 3-time collegiate national champion. He's been on the collegiate team twice. And Isaac's a senior in college, will garner his degree sometime in later this 2020 spring or fall of 2020. He'll get his degree in college using the UCO Taekwondo program. Good action early on. Ortiz is showing he's not the biggest, but he's very fast.
Very
and that's something
fast,
that you and I noticed early on. We've seen him before in junior competitions coming up. His speed is outstanding.
He understands that he's not very tall, and he's going to have to work around.
Yeah, he kind of got himself compressed into a cut kick, and Isaac Weintraub scored pretty early. Good cover by Ortiz as Isaac Weintraub tried to hit the axe, but couldn't do it. Isaac Weintraub coached by Seth Wilson today. It's not his formal coach, but that's another cut kick point. On the other side, it's his father, Fabian Ortiz, is going to coach Omar Ortiz. So that's nice to have your father at the helm. That's not his father. I don't see. I beg your pardon, it's Fabian Cortez, and that is not his father. That's his coach. And I do know Fabian. He's a good coach. He's down there in South Texas, and he's had several guys here in different forms of competition at a high level. 4-0 Isaac Weintraub right now, 45 seconds. On an inside roundhouse kick, he just almost off the line, but he had the wherewithal to shorten it up and score inside. So it was an offensive long roundhouse kick. He changed it to short because they saw the jamming Ortiz come in, and Isaac Weintraub scores effectively to the body.
Very adaptive. He's a very adaptive fighter. One of the things I like most about him.
Yeah, this is a big moment for Omar Ortiz, because coming through the ranks, he talks about, they talk about funding him, try to make it an Olympic run here, but, you're going to have to make it through these kind of matches and see if you can kind of weather storms from bigger players, more experienced players, and, of course, flyweights, because he looks like he's more of a thin-weight size fighter. But I've been impressed with his speed so far, and he has a lot of touches on the Hogu, so he's hitting the Hogu. Can he hit it and score? 30 seconds left, 6-0, Isaac Weintraub. 3 body shots have taken the lead for him. 1 roundhouse kick and 2 side kicks, 2 offensive cut or side kick motions. A nice stabbing, there's a stab there, another stab. A stab is what our coaches like to call a cut kick there from Great Britain, so I'm going to give them a little shout out with a stab.
Yes.
Really holding his foot up, showing amazing, and then off the line left leg. So Isaac Weintraub showing right leg control, cut, and then comes with the left leg and scores, and then he gets a deduction. Now both players have received 1 deduction, 1 for falling. Now Isaac got 1 for, he got a deduction for grabbing, and Ortiz got the punch. So Ortiz is on the board at 9-2. Good checking by Ortiz. I like that check. That just kind of drew out the kick. Got to make something work out of that, and I think he can.
And that ends round 1.
Yeah, he ended the round in a better mode. At first, he's a little shell-shocked being a junior. I felt like he just kind of trying to figure out how this works. And towards the end of that first round, Omar Ortiz kind of found himself. And what he did is he found a way to execute his techniques under duress. And I think that's a big part of this. He certainly has speed, and he certainly has a good punch, and we've seen it now. So can he do it time and time again to cut into this 7-point lead that Isaac Weintraub has? Good action here. Weintraub just holds the cut up, and then here's just been able to kind of cancel that off. Ortiz, good movement to the right to stay out of that. And there's the roundhouse kick by Weintraub just to keep Ortiz honest. Just holding his leg up and then puts it down, and bam, there's the right leg that's going to hit there. So you guys can see how he sets that up pretty nicely. That's a good idea to turn there. Ortiz has got to execute that just a second earlier, and he's going to receive those 5 points for that spin. Good, back to action. Second round, quarterfinal action in the men's under 58 kilogram division with Isaac Weintraub in the red, Omar Ortiz in the blue. Good try on the punch, good follow. Both players following nicely. Good spins there.
Close to space. Nice double kick out of the turn.
And he got the inside roundhouse kick. So good job by Omar Ortiz. He's just kind of finding his way to keep himself in this match. He's weathered those head kicks. He hasn't been hit by it yet. And that's really why he's not getting beat too bad. He's only down by 5. But I will tell you this. I like this.
Yes,
I like what he's doing there. He scored a body shot and a punch. So he's got himself.
And a penalty. So
Yeah,
now
so-
he's made this a 1-point
Yeah,
game.
he has, and he's good like that. He's fast, he's smart. And a fall, so now it's tied. So Isaac Weintrop's a little slip on the mat here, so he's gonna have to find his spacing and keep himself off the mat as Ortiz has taken all the momentum and shifted it to his side here to take it to 9-9.
Mm.
9-9, just about 45 seconds. Good attacking by Isaac Weintraub. And he scores the cut kick there. So he got him on the boundary and then got his knee tight enough so when he compressed the space, good punch.
Yeah, it's a
So
good punch to
he has 3 punches this round, so something that they're seeing there, that the coach and him are seeing, that Weintraub's leg may be too far out. Isaac's got his leg a little far out, and because of that, it's easy to close the space and hit the punch. That's a nice adjustment by Isaac Weintraub to also do that. And a deduction, that'll be a deduction for falling by Ortiz. It's a pretty calculated risk there, though.
Sure, but the potential reward makes that worth it.
Yeah, because it's close. If it's not close, I don't think that's a good decision at all. But it's his kick was very close. He's worked himself back in this match because Isaac Weintraub's been able to do that at will.
Roundhouse kick.
Yeah, he scored it.
Just kind of caught him in the middle of the bounce and then.
Yeah, it's the second time, Sherman. So he's found that range there. He throws that right leg, front leg. He kind of keeps the distance, and then occasionally, all of a sudden, he'll put it down and throw the left, and the left's been super clean. And then there's 14 there, so he's up to 14-10 now. And that's the end of the round with Isaac Weintraub. He's holding on to a 14-10 lead. Impressive match by both these guys. Both these players really, you can see why Omar Ortiz is the number 2 seed now. I see it clearly. His speed, his willingness to get in there and mix it up and find ways to score. He found it with the punch to kind of get himself in a rhythm and score, and then he found himself with some roundhouse kicks and giving deductions to Isaac Weintraub. A little bit too much slipping there by him, so he'll have to kind of keep that upright, but I like that inside roundhouse kick by both guys there.
Yeah.
Good idea there. A little bit after Calio.
But it's a good try. I like it, man.
Yeah, it's the right move.
He's gamey. He's gamey.
He is gamey. He's very young. But you're right, he's gamey, and he's a number 2 seed for a reason. So we've got a third round action here. This is the quarterfinals. We're on the bottom half of the bracket, so the winner of this will face the winner of Marcelo Andrews
and Tyler Miyagashima.
Yeah, I like
that
it.
should be good.
Yeah. Third round, here we go. 14-10, Weintraub over Ortiz. Good idea. Weintraub raises his leg. Ortiz tries to take the front leg roundhouse kick around to the backside. And Isaac Weintraub lifts his leg, snaps the cut in when he tries to punch. So a nice adjustment by Coach Wilson and Isaac Weintraub to keep it tighter. So if he is going to punch, he's going to have to get through that front leg.
Right. And that's the benefit of the flexibility. Nice job, Omar, trying to come over the shoulder with that left leg. But Isaac's flexibility comes into play. The
Yeah,
ability to
it's
chamber
good
that
timing,
leg
sure.
really, really tight.
Yeah, he's using his front leg effectively here, and he's keeping Ortiz off balance with some cuts and some. But there's the compression. But they gave the punch. That's good. So Ortiz is able to get through it close enough so that Isaac Weintraub can't score, yet he can score his punch. So. And a deduction for not fighting. So it's at 17-11. So Weintraub has taken it up 2 points now. So he's gone into a minute in this third round. He was up by 4. He's now up by 6. So he's not in control. Oh, great idea on the axe kick by Ortiz. Just couldn't connect. And Isaac Weintraub comes back with his own and can't connect. So both players close. And the front leg actually doesn't score, but it's very close.
It's the right idea.
Yeah, he's definitely timing. He knows he's got a lead. He's going to sit on this lead a little bit now. Play a little of this defense, almost prevent, if you will. But he didn't. He went forward, and what happens? He garnered 2 more points. And I think Ortiz is in a little bit of trouble now. He expected a long defensive stand. He got offense instead, and it cost him. Ortiz mounting an attack now with just 20 seconds left. He's going to have to get on his horse to get busy. And there's a spin hook kick.
Spin.
But he got it.
And he got it.
So he's going to receive 2 more points. He does receive a deduction, but he's going to receive 2 more points. So this is far from over at 20-16. Probably the one thing as a fighter you can't.
The one thing you couldn't give up.
Yeah, I mean, as a winning fighter, you have to keep your head back and make him score to the body. It's going to be all spinning techniques from here on in from Ortiz, right? And it doesn't score, but there's a deduction. So now it's only 3 points, so Isaac Weintrop's going to have to do some offense, or he's going to have to score. Oh, he's down, and unbelievable. It's 21-21. Omar Ortiz
goes back.
What a great job by Ortiz. He's in control. And there's a Calm John right there. No Calm John for
already called Cayo, and that's time.
And we'll go to overtime.
This is our first golden point round.
What a match! This has been a great match.
Yeah. So
Ortiz found a couple of turns, and I'm gonna give him a lot of credit for it, but Isaac Weintraub can't be there.
Yeah, but we fell asleep a little bit.
Yeah, it's definitely
about 30 seconds left to go. And like you said, we were there for the opportunity. We created the opportunity by staying there.
Yeah, the only thing you can't get hit with is a couple of spins to the head there. So I feel like you have to make sure your head's out of the way, even if you take a few deductions. He's a savvy player that knows how to do that, so he's going to find a way to fix that long term. But a little bit of irresponsibility on Isaac Weintraub's part there, because he was in control at 9, 30 seconds left, and just got a little complacent. And that happens to all of these fighters from time to time, where you just feel like you have it, and you get a little complacent, and a couple kicks change it, and the momentum just switches, and you feel like you can't do anything right at that point.
That pendulum and the energy, when it shifts, it shifts. And so now, all right, I don't want to ask you prediction.
No, we're going to go to overtime and see what happens here. It's a good cutting to start with. And Ortiz scores to win. He scores a punch, and then he scores a body roundhouse kick after that.
2 things.
Well, he scored the punch, which wouldn't have won it for him, but then he scores the body roundhouse kick, and that does win it for him. So that's a stealing win for him. He found a way to come back. He found a way to hit the spin kicks late to get himself in overtime, and then hits the punch. The punch was good, but the follow-up roundhouse kick was the winner.
He had been doing that.
Yeah, it'd been a little different this time. So I liked the start of it for Weintraub. I liked he was cutting him and getting touches. But I think it's the roundhouse kick to the body that he's been hitting a ton of that. That's what can't happen there.
Now you see why Omar is the number 2 seed.
Yeah, he found a way to get it done. He's a good player. There's no doubt he's a solid player.
Oh, short side back kick.
Yeah, but
that just can't happen.
Yeah, you can't be there. I don't think you can be there that late. Great idea to try to put his leg over the shoulder. Here's the overtime. And he just pushed out and kicked. That's it. That's the difference. So congratulations to Omar Ortiz. He'll move on to the semifinals, where he'll face the winner of Marcelo Andrews and Tyler Migiyashima. On the other side, Isaac Weintraub wins his first one. Is in control of that in the 3rd round and comes up short here against Omar Ortiz. So he'll be back to the drawing board. That's a tough loss for Isaac. I know him pretty well, and he'll take that one pretty hard. We have a little bit of a break here. We're going to take a second. This is the 2019 Grand Slam. This is the senior edition. This is the under 58 kilogram. Just Jason and Sherman. We're chopping it up here at the USA Taekwondo National Center for Excellence. We're going to take a short break. Be right back with our final quarterfinal
match
of the afternoon. And here we go. We're back to action here. The last quarterfinal between Marcelo Andrews and Tyler Miyashima. Tyler's the number 3 seed, and Tyler has a lot of accomplishments. Sherman's going to give you those accomplishments, as well as we saw Marcelo come back from being down all match long and found a way to get that win. One of the bigger fighters, but both these guys are really tall for flyweight.
Yeah, Tyler Miyashima is 5'10", 58 kilos, but he's a 2-time national team member.
Yeah, there's his right leg.
Went to the World Championships in 2017.
Scored quickly.
Yep.
Yeah, so he hit his right leg Padachegi or defensive roundhouse kick, which is really a great kick for him. He's really clean with that. And then he followed up with a little snapping right leg cut. So he's got himself 4 points pretty quick. But Andrew's going to have to score to cover that, because Tyler's right leg just on motion and slide back. It is really, really good. He can spin as well. Tyler can turn as well, so he'll try to set up a turn here eventually. He has good spinning back kick, good spinning heel kick. Good. Both players content to trade back leg roundhouse kicks, and neither one of them score, but they're definitely in the hit zone for sure.
Yep. At the halfway point in this first round, Miyashima still has a 4-0 lead. Andrews. Marcelo Andrews from Florida.
And a little bit of hitting that clash in the legs there, and Marcelo takes it right on the leg, on the shin.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Tyler and Marcelo, with the quickness of those front legs, that clash is inevitable. And that clash
Tyler Miyashima started the kick. No, I beg your pardon. Marcelo Andrews started the kick. Tyler's trying to kick, and they hit legs. They're going to give him a deduction for going out of bounds, and he's just injured, but he's got to try to stay in bounds and at least try to work through the pain there. And if he cannot do it, then he can get an injury timeout, but you can't run out like that. So that's why he garnered the deduction for leaving the arena. And a score, a body shot by Tyler, and then a rebounded his foot back down and scored his head.
Back, left leg body.
Yeah, his traditional back leg roundhouse kick taekwondo is fundamentally awesome. Just awesome. Good, there's a good left leg spin there.
Good punch. And we have 13-0. Mighty rushing wind crept into the recording area.
Some wind in here. Just about 5 seconds left in this round.
Another lower leg.
Stand up.
Injury timeout here.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get a replay.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
To see whether it's an ankle or looks like they're looking at his ankle. Caught that shin bone. He's got 5 seconds to get out of this round. He gets a little rest.
He'll receive a deduction there as well. So at 14-0, Tyler Miyashima is kind of holding on and firmly in control. And the first round comes to an end with Tyler holding a 14-0 advantage over an injured Marcelo Andrews. Don't know if he'll be able to continue if he can't put any weight on his foot. Good action here. Really good action here from Tyler. He's just finding ways to score. Back leg, though, has been too dominant at this point. Great idea on the turn. Doesn't score there, but clearly feeling everything that he can see. He can see everything coming. Second round action, Tyler Migashima, number 3 seed in the red. Marcelo Andrews won his first match, so he's the number 11 seed. So he beat the number 6 seed Jake Sell, and now he moved himself into quarterfinals against number 3 seed Tyler here. Tyler's from California, Marcelo's from Florida. Brian McCutcheon coaching Tyler Migashima on the other side. Nikki Martinez, which is now Nikki Oliver, is coaching Marcelo Andrews. Exactly what Tyler wants. He wants a lot of standing around here at this point. He wants a lot of just relaxed play. He'll try to sneak a few shots in there, but he's going to play this little slow pace cruise control game. And we talk about college football. This is a lot of running the ball. This is a lot of running out the clock type stuff here.
Yep.
Another 2 points. Yeah, so he again, there's the first point for Andrew. So he's showing some fight, and I'm glad to see that. I'm happy to see it for sure. Because I know he's feeling a little injured. Oh, great idea on the front leg to the face. Almost a back leg that he tapped up to make it a front leg. Good skip back kick, covered out nicely by Tyler Migashima. Good check there. And the spinning back kick there. Jumped out of it a little bit, so he's not going to get enough pressure.
If he planted, I think it would have.
Yeah, you got to sit down on that kick as I talk about Sherman. And if he sits down on it, I think he gets it because I thought it was well timed. Definitely well delivered. Again, just this kind of pace is perfect for someone up 16-1. So Tyler Migashima is really liking the control of this. He's really liking. There's another quick round. Again, another.
So 2 of those in there real quickly. And now we have a 19-point. And so now we have to consider.
He's going to get the gap here. And that is just such a smooth move by.
That was a great turn.
Yeah, it wasn't just the turn that was so good. It was all of it. He knew if he just attacked sneakily late, he might get a few points, and he might be able to get out of this without fighting another round. And what does he do? He hits 2 body roundhouse kicks to get himself 4 points, and then sets up the defensive back kick, which has been close. We talked about sitting down on it.
He jumped out on it, and just 10 seconds ago said that if you sit down on that kick, it'll give you the result that you want, and he did.
Yeah, he felt he had to come. He felt like he had the correct foot in front, and hopefully we'll get it here for you. That's a great axe kick. That's a nice try by Marcelo Andrews. So you can see that his future's bright. He's going to be around for a while.
We're going to take a quick 15-minute break.
Here comes Tyler. He's going to start to, as it gets lower in count, you're going to see he's going to start pressing the attack here on this next one. As he realizes, he thinks he can get a few points here late. So here it comes. He'll come with 1, and once he sees 1 come up, I think the light bulb comes on. I think I can get a couple more. 1, he sees that one. He's going to get that one, and then he's like, okay, I'm just 1 point away. Let's see if I can get it here on the turn.
Yep.
Sets it up nicely, and he hits the defensive back kick, which I so lovely call. You beg to differ.
I'll give you that.
Congratulations. So interesting enough, as we take a break before we go into the semifinals, let's talk a little bit about this first, and then we'll take a break. But we're going to have David Kim and James Howell up next. That's the number 1 seed versus number 4 seed. On the other side, we have Omar Ortiz as the number 2 seed versus number 3 seed.
We have 1, 2, 3, and 4.
So the seeding here has gone true to form. Interesting enough, the only one that was in any kind of trouble at all through the first 2 rounds has been Omar Ortiz, who had to pull out an overtime win over a gamey Isaac Weintraub that honestly is going to go back and look at the tape and feels like he should have won the match. Looks like we have about 11 minutes away from our next match, which is going to be the semifinals. This is the 2019 Senior Grand Slam. We're here in the National Center of Excellence. This is USA Taekwondo's first inaugural Grand Slam. These are the under 58 kilogram categories. We got a great one coming up.
Yeah, this is going to be it. This is going to be the show, guys. So we're going to take a break, get ready. I'll go out and introduce those matches. And we'll be right back with you in just a few. This is Jason and Sherman chopping.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game? Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon!
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know. Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
ya real soon.
All right, and welcome back to our semifinal action in this male under 58 kilogram division. Our first semifinal will feature in blue from Colorado, David Kim. And in red, from Florida, James Howe. The athletes are ready, the coaches are ready. Spectators, are you ready for this semifinal match? They're ready. Are y'all ready over here? All right, let's get it on.
The players have been introduced. The coaches are now introduced. Oily for James Howe on one side, Terrence Jennings for David Kim on the other. So we have our players. We have our 1 versus 4 here. David Kim being the number 1 seed, being the Finweight national team member. also being the Pan American Games bronze medalist here from Lima just about a month and a half ago, if you will. On one side. On the other side, you've got James Howe. And James Howe is, you know, 8-time national team member we talked about, the 3-time junior team member, the 2-time collegiate national champion, and he's actually the current flyweight national champion right now. So both fighters got so much experience, and they fought each other a bunch, and it's a close match. So this is gonna be a great one here. Good. This is our semifinals in the under 58 kilogram division. The number 1 seed David Kim in the blue, the number 4 seed James Howe in the red. James Howe fighting from Florida, coached by Oy Lee, like I said earlier. On the other side, David Kim in the world-class athlete program here at Colorado Springs, coached by Terrence Jennings. Good front legs, and David Kim garners the first points with a front leg, just gets enough of the chest protector to score. He's got so much snap, that's all he needs is just a little opening. Good cutting there by David. And both players try to keep themselves away from the boundary. One spinning the other spinning that one back as well. Good probing cuts, you know, just trying to find the opening from David Kim. Referee asks him to fight. David throws up a nice snapping cut. Good stab kick, if you will. Oh, and a front leg roundhouse kick, but followed with a left-hand punch by David Kim, and he garners the third point. So David Kim holding on to a 3-0 lead. And another point, goes 5-0. So David Kim now feeling it as he scored very efficiently so far here against James Howe. And another, he scores a cut kick there. So there's James throws his punch, he gets his first point. David Kim's been impressive. He's thrown maybe 14 kicks and he scored 7 points out of those 14 kicks. So that's a good ratio, a very high percentage. And another nice front leg round. Doesn't score, but hangs it in there. And David Kim feels good about that round as he takes a 7-1 lead over James Howe. Wonderful action here in the first semifinal here for the under 58 kilogram category. Remember, the winner here receives 160 domestic points. That's our national ranking point system. As you're watching these highlights, look at that leg control by David Kim. They also received a spot in the academy here to come here and train with the wonderful Gareth Brown, our national team coach here, resident national team coach. And then, of course, they'll be in the roster. And what we mean by that is the pool of athletes. Those athletes are in a pool that will be selected eventually to the 2020 Pan American Championships team. So just definitely a stepping stone to that as well. And we're going to finish up with a $1,000 check to the winner. So they're going to go in with a nice chunk of change here, as they're going to have $1,000 to the champion here in the under 58 kilogram division of the inaugural Grand Slam here at the USA Taekwondo Center, National Center, I should say, of Excellence. Second round action. James Howe is in the red. He's from Florida. David Kim's in the blue. He's from Colorado. Good touches by both players. David's getting all kinds of contact on the chest gear, so he's really accurate right now. Just showing his accuracy, showing why he attained the bronze medal at the Pan American Games in this same kind of division of a fin and flyweight combined type division. So showing his versatility, he can win in all divisions. Oh, over the shoulder front leg almost connects with James. Little surprised to see how passive James Howe's been to this point. He's really an offensive fighter, so just a tad surprised. I feel confident he'll get busy because he's too world class not to. I just know his mental makeup is too good. Good punch, nice follow by David. These guys have fought a lot, and it's gone back and forth, so they really know each other really well. Both coaches come from the same coaching tree, if you will, so they both know each other really well also. Yeah, the chest protector came untied, so the coach will retie it so we can get back to action here. Just 42 seconds left in the second round. Not a lot has changed. James Howe has got his 1 point from the punch. David has got all his points from kicks. No deductions given to either player at this point, so a very clean match to this point. Good idea by James, trying to fit the front leg hook kick underneath all of those front leg cut kicks from David Kim. And a nice change for roundhouse kick with the right leg from James. Doesn't score, but definitely contacts the chest protector. Really impressed with David Kim's ability to continue to attack, continue to follow. Both guys punched, neither one of them garner a point there. I didn't feel either one could get their arm extended, so it wasn't a hard enough shot. James Howe punches again, doesn't get the point, just a handful of seconds left. We're here in the second round. David Kim throwing multiple attacks, doesn't get any points. James tries to throw the defensive back, it doesn't score. So we'll go into the third round with David Kim 7, James Howe 1. That 6-point lead. Will it be enough here in the third round of the semifinals here at the Grand Slam? Just a minute, we'll find out. I'm Jason Poos, I'm your host here. Sherman Nelson in and out here as he does multiple things here once we get to the semis and finals. So we appreciate you staying with us here at USA Taekwondo. Log on, have a watch party. We still have another division. So don't go anywhere as we still have another semifinal here. Then we have our finals here in the under 58 kilogram division. But don't forget, we'll have a break and we'll come back with the under 67 females. The number 1 seed, R. White, will be here, as well as a bunch of other elite players in the under 67 kilogram division. So we're glad you logged on. We want you to stay with us all afternoon, all evening, because we've got matches all day, all evening. And of course, don't forget about tomorrow's action tomorrow. All right, we have tons of it tomorrow. So we have a lot of action going on throughout the weekend at the inaugural Senior Grand Slam third round semifinal action. Here we go. James Howe in the red, David Kim in the blue. James Howe's going to have to get busy. Throws a nice defensive back kick, a little low so it won't score. Keeps David Kim on the boundary line here. And swings it. David swings that right leg over the shoulder, catches James kind of stuck, can't get out of bounds, and scores it to go up 10-1. And James Kim goes down. A little bit injured, some kind of foot injury, I think, at this point. It looks like just a little, it's hard to tell. We won't speculate. Doc Cindy out there to check on him. And actually it was a knee injury. So he lifts his leg. Oh, it's just a little bit of looks like he landed awkwardly. A little tweak of the knee. He's back to action. James, a tough guy. I'm not worried about him. And another score. So 2 back-to-back by David Kim. So James Howe's in a little bit of trouble now, and he just can't kick. He's not going to be able to finish this, I don't think. He's having a hard time actually putting any weight on that left leg. So down 15-2. Just over a minute left. Been very impressed with David Kim. His ability to kind of keep the pressure on with his right leg, front leg. It's really bothered James throughout the match. He hasn't been his normal self where he's been able to score point after point. So I'm very impressed with that. He's been impressive throughout. James Howe is a warrior, so for him to be falling down, he's injured. There's no question about it. Trying a good punch there to go up 17-2. So David Kim now just kind of coasting along here with a 17-2 lead over the most experienced player. Great back kick by James. Just doesn't get the points. Unfortunate. They set that up well. And a great front leg over the shoulder. So James Howe now in a little bit of trouble getting gapped. But again, I'm not seeing him move as normal James Howe self. So honestly, even to the beginning of this match, I'd like to find out if there's a little bit of injury prior to it because he just doesn't look like himself. All the credit goes to David Kim as he's been able to score punch, kicks, keep the pressure on James with his right leg in front, with his left leg in front. Does a good turn there. James steps out of bounds. He'll garner a deduction. With just 17 seconds left, David's going to try to finish it here, try to get himself just a little bit of a quick 15-second break by if he can get one more point before James gets any. The gap at 20 points, even in the semis. Not enough extension on that, so they'll go 10 more seconds.
10 seconds. One more ball.
Great idea on that punch. He's just really winding up. David Kim with a commanding 21-2 win over James Howell. Congratulations to David Kim as he'll move into the finals. James Howell's going to have to check it out and see how injury is. I worry a little bit about him because I know that's not the James Howell that we've seen not just for a year or two, but for decades. But all the credit goes to David Kim. He's really on his game today, really clean, hitting the cut kicks, hitting the head kicks. He hit a couple of head kicks, serious punches, and just kept the pressure on the whole entire time. There's that right leg over the shoulder, hits James's headgear. Just too clean, but this pressure, great underneath roundhouse kick. And the follow, maybe more impressed with the follow there as he hit the roundhouse kick underneath, touched his foot, brought it right back up and followed and got an extra 2 there. James Howell just a little bit dinged up, as you can see, so we're not getting the best that we're going to get of him. Congratulations, David Kim. You'll move to the finals. We have our first finalist in the under 58 category, David Kim. On the other side, we're looking forward to an Omar Ortiz, Tyler Migiyashima semifinal coming right up. Short break. Stay with us right here. Sherman's going to be up shortly announcing your next 2 semifinalists here at the Grand Slam at the National Center of Excellence. So don't go away. I'll be right back with you. We're chopping it up, so just stay with us here.
All right. Can we give it up for both David and James for a great match? David Kim goes on to the final against the winner of this next match, our second semifinal match in the men's under 58 kilogram division. In blue, from the great state of Texas, Omar Ortiz. And in red, from the great state of California, Tyler Miyagashima. Let's get it on.
Thank you, Sherman. Here we are in our second semifinal of the afternoon session between Tyler Migiyashima and Omar Ortiz. This is the number 2 and 3 seed, so arguably the 2 best guys that are going to have a chance to compete for the finals and the $1,000 against David Kim here shortly. Tyler, a much taller fighter and a much more experienced fighter in the senior division, as we talked about earlier. So Tyler having a little bit of a reach advantage here over Omar Ortiz. Omar Ortiz coming off of a a win where he was down the entire match, found a way to get himself back in the match late in the second round, and then kind of came out of nowhere in the last 20 seconds to beat Isaac Weintraub there in the semifinal. So I beg your pardon, in the quarterfinal. So 2-0 Tyler right off the bat. Tyler showing his reach advantage here. Omar just busy. He's an active, busy fighter. He's very athletic. It seems like Coach Fabian Cortez always has a bunch of these guys that are just so elite with athleticism that is so elite. And he has one again. Good, little bit of lull in the action here. Both guys still trying to feel each other out a little bit. Just 30 seconds left. Nice and quiet here as this is a slow-paced match right now. So we're just staying. There's a good punch by Ortiz. Doesn't get the point. Tyler got his leg up and contacted the chest protector. Didn't get the points there. 20 seconds left. Nice cut by Tyler Megashima. Tyler's in the red. Omar's in the blue. Omar's getting some touches now, so he's finding the range. Tyler with a nice little sneaky roundhouse kick and just scores with just about a second left in the round to take a 4-0 lead. A pretty slow-paced round, but one that had very clear and accurate scores by Tyler.
That was a quiet, subdued kind of first round.
Yeah, and that's going to favor Tyler because he likes a slower paced match. He's
more methodical. He's more analytical. And Omar is really more guns blazing.
Well,
and he has to be because
he won the last fight and arguably stole the last fight by late with being that guy. So that's the guy you are. Be that guy. You know, because if you're not this guy, there he goes. He actually scored a back leg execute to the body. Interesting. There's a double kick. So this is what we're looking for. We're looking for this active fighter. These are the chances he's going to have to take to make this a match because the methodical, slow-paced game is not what you want to do against an experienced national champion,
like Tyler.
National team member like Tyler.
That's that wind again.
Who
opened that window?
It's a little breezy in here at times.
Opened the window.
There's Tyler with another score to take it up to 7-2. So finding the distance now to get his back legs to score. He's using his cut kick effectively to keep the shorter Ortiz off, kind of at bay, and then looking for that back leg right there. That's sort of his MO. He's really clean with it. There's Ortiz's MO is to follow in bunches and try to get one of those to connect.
Oh. Red's head's not connected.
That sounded awful, sir.
Red's head's not connected. It's the poetry. It's the poetry of Taekwondo.
It is the poetry of Taekwondo. I liked how he showed his leg control, brought the leg up, looking for the cut kick, left it in the air, hoping that Tyler was going to kick so he could swing the axe kick up, just rechamber the knee just slightly and bring the axe kick right to the head protector of Tyler.
Under a minute to go in this.
Yeah, it's our second semifinal, Sherm.
Yep.
So the winner of this is going to get to take on a gamey David Kim. And I'm telling you what, David Kim, he really looked good against James House. I don't think James is healthy. I don't think James is healthy from the start. It's just an opinion. I don't know this. I don't know this for a fact. He just didn't look like himself, even from the beginning. But David Kim, the pressure that he put on from jump, was impressive. He just literally kept the pressure on the entire time. And there was not much that James could do. David got a few points offensively and said, I'm going to continue with this until you stop it. And James just didn't have whatever it takes to stop it today. Now, I think it's because he was injured. And then, of course, you did see him get injured worse. If he didn't have one before, he had one clearly there with his knee getting tweaked. Midway in the third round. So we have a little delay here as we have a little bit of problem with the head protector, the sensors in the headgear. We got it all worked out. We're going to be back to action here. We're going to do a little test to the headgear. And it's all worked out, ready to go. Round two, this is the semifinals of the under 58 kilogram category. Omar in the blue, Tyler in the red. Tyler holding on to that 5, and now he's up to 11-2. Beautiful right leg back kick. That's a nice defensive back kick for Tyler. And a cover punch there, but he's jumping. Ortiz can't jump, so what happens when he jumps? He lands, Tyler scores again. And a face kick to Tyler. Tyler hits Ortiz as he's spinning and really hammers him to the ground. Beautiful off the line rounds kick, scores it for Tyler. An unfortunate slip, but he just caught Ortiz standing there. He just never saw it coming. Great round for Tyler. I'm going to say, you tell me if I'm saying it right, Miyagishima.
So think Miyagi.
Miyagishima.
There you go.
Miyagishima.
And that's how his mom taught me how to pronounce it when we were going to Korea in 2017 for
Miss Miyagishima, I apologize.
Yes,
I've been saying it wrong. But what I haven't said wrong was how good he's been with his kicks.
How about that? How about you got the important part right.
Yeah,
that boy has got skills.
He slow played it early on, then he started finding the range here in the second round as he moved the scores up and then hit that defensive back kick. And since that back kick, it's been all Tyler Miyagishima.
Nope, you messed it up.
Miyagishima.
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 And now that I can say it right, I just don't understand how everybody does it. That's awesome, though.
Oh, look at that beautiful axe kick.
That's how you draw it.
Yeah, he did a good job. He tried the 360 spin. Tyler raises it and just drags him straight to the floor. Without question, the back kick has been the difference maker. Once he hit the back kick, the floodgates kind of opened up, and anything Tyler threw, he scored. And another switch back kick, so he's really feeling it now. He does a hard switch, times it to where he's there, and he back kicks him and scores that one too. So he's looking for the gap now.
That's an OG move, man.
Yeah, it was, but he did it so fast. I mean, we'll see it on camera, I'm sure, because they have it. But he did a hard switch and then just chambered the back again so tight. And then you have to have that leg in tight in order to score a switch like that, especially as the player's coming in. And a slip, and Ortiz scores a body shot and a slip. So slowly but surely, he's mounting a small comeback here. He was down by a lot. It looked like there's going to be a gap. And what does he do? Same thing he did against Isaac Weintraub. He just found a way to hang around. Isaac Weintraub couldn't score late. This time Tyler just did. One minute left in this second semifinal. Tyler Miyagishima in red. Omar
good at that.
Ortiz in blue. Good cut kick by Tyler to keep Omar off. Just snapped it hard enough, to deter him from coming. Omar with another inside body shot, so he's definitely finding the range here now. Oh, a 360 roundhouse kick that just gapped out the player. Tyler Miyagashima with a win over Omar Ortiz in a gap. Tyler will move to the finals. So we have a Tyler Miyagashima David Kim final. The winner, 160 ranking points, a spot in the academy,
and
in the roster for
Pan Am Championships, and
what else?
$1 million.
That's awesome.
Minus 999,999. Oh, 990. Minus a lot. That's 1,000. $1,000.
So congratulations to Omar Ortiz. He got to the semifinals today. He looks good. He's a junior fighter. He's up and coming. He's small, but he's got a lot of game for sure. On the other side,
definitely.
Tyler Miyagashima gets to the finals. Now we have our number 1 seed versus our number 3 seed here. The winner again will take home $1,000 plus all the other things we talked about. We have a break here. We're going to come back for the finals. We got to give Tyler just a short break, so we're going to give him a chance to refuel, refresh, come back with your finals in the under 58 kilograms division. This is the Grand Slam, the inaugural USA Taekwondo Grand Slam at the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence.
INCO, and we'll be back at 2:45. INCO. Holla.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
Stop it. Immediately. I know who the culprits are. All right, guys, so are you guys ready for the under 58 kilogram men's final? All right, let's get to it. In blue, from Colorado, David Kim. And in red, from the great state of California, Tyler Miyagashima. I have no more ado, so let's get it on.
Welcome back to the 2019 finals of the Grand Slam in the under 58 kilogram division. I'm Jason Poos. I'm going to take you home here in the finals with Tyler Miyagashima from California versus David Kim from Colorado. Both guys have moved through the bracket pretty easily to this point, with David Kim with wins over Hadi Shriek by a walkover as he was injured, and in a surprising gap of James Howe. Yeah, I beg your pardon, it wasn't a gap, but James was injured, and we know this. So David, with his win over James, moved him to the finals. On the other side, Tyler had his bye as a number 3 seed. He dispatched Marcelo Andrews there in the quarterfinals, and then took out Omar Ortiz in the semis to move to the finals here. So now we have two of the best players in the country fighting off for the Grand Slam title. David Kim, the Pan American Games bronze medalist in the Finn flyweight division. So a combined division just like this one. On the other side, you've got Tyler Miyagashima, and Tyler has been our national team member of flyweight several times. So both these guys have fought internationally for the U.S. in this under 58 kilogram category. Now they're going to fight each other off for the chance to win $1,000 and the 160 ranking points, along with the academy spot here, here at the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence. And last but not least, they'll be in that roster pool of athletes that will have a chance to go to the 2020 Pan American Championships, be on that team, represent Team USA there in 2020. So a lot on the line for these under 58 kilogram category players. Great competition throughout. We have our referees for the match. In the center, we'll have Vernell Rogers. So he'll be our center referee for this match. Vernell is out of Ohio. Our judge number 1 is going to be Sean McDermott. Judge number 1, Sean McDermott, she resides in Maryland. Judge number 2, that judge is Audrey Crawford from South Carolina. So Audrey Crawford would be judge number 2. Sean McDermott, judge number 1. The center referee is Vernell Rogers. Our head of court is Terrence McCullough. So he will be our TA or head of court. The head of court is an older term for the TA. And of course, Grandmaster Bruce Harris will be our video review judge. So we got you covered here at USA Taekwondo. Just waiting on a few things to get set up. Both these fighters are stretching out. They're ready to go. We're ready to go. I'm here in the broadcast zone here at the Center of Excellence here. Something that we want to make you note of is that we have another division coming. We're going to have a break. We have kind of an early dinner / late lunch break for these referees and for these staff members. Then we're going to come back and give you the under 67 kilogram female Grand Slam competition. So we'll have quarterfinals there, we'll have semifinals there, and of course we're going to crown a champion in that division later this evening. So a full day of action here at the National Center of Excellence from USA Taekwondo. Glad you're with us. I want to shout out to a few of the winners that we've had so far. Yesterday in the plus 67 kilogram category, we had Hannah Keck taking home the championship in the Grand Slam. And in the evening session, the plus 80 kilogram category, we had Jonathan Healy. So congratulations to Hannah Keck and Jonathan Healy on their Grand Slam championships. They're feeling great carrying around that giant $1,000 check. pretty awesome. And then, of course, this morning, Monique Rodriguez in the under 49 kilogram category, dominant performance, defeated Kayla Morales, a really gamey, really solid Kayla Morales, who was really so good throughout the day, but it was all Monique Rodriguez in the morning session as she came away to be our champion in the Grand Slam under 49 kilogram division. So congratulations to Monique Rodriguez, her coach, Rafael Rodriguez, who is also her uncle. Have a short little timeout here. We're going to find out. We're having a little bit of issues. Give us just a moment. We'll be back with the finals in the under 58 kilogram division of the men's Grand Slam. And we're back, and as you see, we have we're going to delay this a little bit. There is a giant break between this division and the next division, so we have plenty of time. So we beg your pardon as we have a little bit of technical delay. We're going to find out some answers to it. We're having some problem with the electronic equipment, but it sounds as if we're going to have to replace a couple things. We want these finals to go just perfectly, so to do that replacement, it's going to take us a few minutes. So please beg our pardon. Stay with us here. Don't go too far. Maybe catch a few minutes of a college football game while you're waiting for us, but keep that computer open. Keep that phone locked in to USA Taekwondo. Hopefully you have your watch party. Hopefully you've logged on to us here at USA Taekwondo. There it is, the Facebook, the Twitter, the Instagram, and of course, YouTube. Stay with us here. I'm Jason Poos, chopping it up in the broadcast zone. Coming up in just a few minutes, we're going to have the finals in the under 58 kilogram division for what? The first inaugural under 58 Grand Slam title in the men's division. Stay with us here. Chop.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
see ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
see ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
see ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
See ya real soon.
Man, I'm so excited for the Grand Slam to come on.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming on today.
I don't want to hear that. Trust me, it's coming on.
Okay.
Just trust me, okay?
All right.
Trust me.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Watching the Grand Slam.
Grand Slam? Isn't that September 27th through the 29th?
The Grand Slam will be on September 27th through the 29th. It will be live streamed on Facebook and YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Also, have a viewing party at your Taekwondo school or at home. Post a picture on social media, then tag USA Taekwondo for a chance to be featured on the USA Taekwondo social media page.
How did he get his gear on so fast?
I don't know.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?
All right. In the words of Shalimar, we're going to... Never mind, I'm not going to do that. All right, so in blue, we have David Kim. Yeah, we want to kind of speed this up a little bit. And in red, Tyler Miyagashima. All right. Let's fight.
And welcome back to the 2019 U.S. National Center for Excellence. This is USA Taekwondo's premier event, the Grand Slam Series, and it's the senior division, the under 58 kilogram category. In the red, we have Tiger Miyagashima. He is from California, and he is coached by Brian McCutcheon. In the blue, we have David Kim, coached by Terrence Jennings. He's from here in Colorado Springs, Colorado. This is our final. Both guys have had a great matches to this point. We'll talk about them throughout this match. So let's get started here. I'm Jason Poos. I'm your host here at USA Taekwondo Broadcast Zone. So just stay with us here because we have under 6'7" females coming shortly. 0-0, a couple touches by each player here. So David Kim using that front leg effectively. Was really used his front leg well in the semifinals this time. James Howe, a really crafty veteran in James Howe. Interesting, Tyler's going to fight him with his right leg in front, so that hasn't been any. That's something different that no one's done throughout the day here. Is fight him in a closed stance for long periods of time. So interesting strategy here by Coach McCutcheon and Tyler as they try to kind of stymie that front leg that's worked so perfectly for David throughout the day. Good, beautiful camera work here by our cameras just to stay right there on these guys and keep them working. They're both kind of planting themselves in the USA Taekwondo logo, trying to hit that front leg. Tyler's a good back leg fighter. He's got great traditional back leg roundhouse kicks. David been throwing that front leg and trying to flip that roundhouse kick over pretty much all morning and all afternoon and now into the evening. With 30 seconds left, both fighters content to play the slower pace game at this point. Had a pretty long late break between the semis and finals. We apologize for that. Oh, beautiful front leg to the face by David Kim. Went body, and then flipped it right over to the face and hit Tyler in his headgear to take a 3-0 lead. And Tyler now trades back and scores, throws the left, follows with the right and scores his inside right leg. Interesting that both players do what they do best and they're scoring with what they do best. So. Good, just 1 second left here in this round, and that's the end of the first round. David Kim with one head kick has a 1-point lead over Tyler, I'm going to say it right, Miyagi-Oshima. So my partner, Sherman, would be happy about that. Let's talk about their days quickly. David Kim got a walkover, actually, in his quarterfinal as Hadi Jariq was injured in his round of 16, so he moved right to the semifinals where he defeated James Howe. James Howe not 100%, and it showed as David kind of ran away with that late. To beat James Howe and find himself in the finals. On the other side, Tyler also started in the quarters. He had a bye where he defeated Marcelo Andrews from Florida in the quarterfinals fairly handily. Moved to the finals, the semifinals, where he competed against Omar Ortiz. He did end up hitting the 20-point gap there with Omar Ortiz, but Omar Ortiz, great day for him as he made the semifinals, a very young fighter, up-and-coming fighter. Tyler's a two-time national team member at 5'8", and weighed in at 58 kilograms. He's 22 years of age, so he's been around for a while. On the other side, David Kim's 21 years of age. David Kim's 5'9", and he weighed in at 56 kilograms. Again, talking about the coaches, good attacking by David. Brian McCutcheon, national team coach, been around for a long time and just coached multiple national team members who have won international medals left and right. Most recently, Jason Ashita has been his most player of note. On the other side, Terrence Jennings, Olympic bronze medalist from 2012, transitioned just seamlessly into the coaching process and now coaching the world-class athlete program for the Army. So Terrence Jennings doing great work with that program, and there's no question it'll go far with him at the helm. 30 seconds into this second round, and David Kim scores again. So he scored one head kick and now body shot, and Tyler returns to score. So we're staying right here with a 1-point differential. So Tyler's done a good job of countering David's scoring techniques that he's been so offensive with throughout the day. Good follow by both players. Tyler really likes these slower games where he can kind of manipulate time and just make sure that he scores when he wants to. He doesn't like a heavy load coming at him all the time. Known him well as I've coached against him and know him, he's a really cerebral fighter and he can do it all. He chooses to kind of go slow at times, and so I really think he favors this tempo of this match with 40 seconds left here in the second round. The winner's going to take home $1,000, folks. So big money on the line for these athletes here at our Grand Slam here at the National Center for Excellence in Colorado Springs. And he slaps the front leg, slaps it straight down on the Hogu and scores. So shows really good leg control, great flexibility to use the cut with it, move the cut, and then snaps it to the face and scores. So David Kim showing all kinds of different things with his front leg and really has kind of stretched his lead now to 7 points. So David's up 11-4. Two good right legs, but it's been all right leg for him. So Tyler's going to have to find a way to get around that right leg and get some points. Great round for David Kim. He extends his lead from 1 point now to 7. So he's done a great job of using his right leg effectively. most of his points, if not all of his points, in this match have come on the offensive front leg. So Tyler's going to recognize that. He's going to have to look for that spin to kick underneath with his left leg. I know Coach McCutcheon will see that. On the other side, David Kim, just a lot of the same if I'm his coach. I want to see a lot of that front leg. I want to see him continue to attack toward the body and occasionally just raise the knee up to the head. Great action in that second round, especially late in that second round in this under 58 kilogram final. Big third round here now as Tyler's going to have to get on the attack, down by 7 against the Pan American Games bronze medalist from the United States, David Kim. Good, and another score. He scored that cut kick. He's been so effective with his right front leg. It is very strong. And he scores. Now he scores his back leg, left leg. So that's the first time he's done something a little different. He's feeling confident. He's looking for the distance. And he kicks to the face. He doesn't get it, but he does a nice job of trying to score it. Sticks his hand out as if he wants him to tap his hand. Tyler's doing it. So I'm not sure what that's all about. I don't know if that's a friendly gesture, if he's just kind of showing off at this point with a 12-point lead. A little strange. Both players content to start to trade kicks in the pocket as 12-point lead for David. Just over a minute left here in the third round of this under 58 kilogram final. Good follow. Throws the one kick, and he looks like he's going to follow, and he doesn't do it. And a great spin by Tyler. Doesn't connect, but actually excellent timing. Just missed. Tyler content to throw one kick at a time, and I'm not sure that's going to be enough here with just 45 seconds left in the third round. He's going to have to make up a lot of points here, and you're not going to do it with one kick against a seasoned veteran who just scored again in David Kim. Beautiful front leg cuts by David Kim. And a roundhouse kick to the backside with his left leg. For David Kim showing he's got versatility, throwing front leg, and then finds the back leg here. And another deduction. So with 22 seconds, David Kim is firmly in control. And it looks like he might be on his way to his first Grand Slam championship here at the USA Taekwondo National Center of Excellence. And what he'll receive, again, 160 ranking points and $1,000, amongst other things as well. 10 seconds left in this final match. A spin by David Kim. Tyler content to kind of one kick at him. And there's a spin. David Kim's going to leave the arena as he should there. Doesn't want to get contacted. He'll take a deduction. In fact, he'd probably be willing to take several of those as there's no reason for him to be anywhere near that face kick and somehow lose the match on a knockout. So that's a smart move. He looks like he's going to turn. He's making the turn, and there it is. There's your winner in the under 58 kilogram division, and that's who it is. It's David Kim. Great job by David as he scores early and often, really took control in the second round and finished up in the final third round with a 19-5 win over Tyler Miyagi-Asima. So David Kim, your Grand Slam under 58 flyweight fin fly combined champion here at the Grand Slam. Sherman's out there. We're going to get an interview with him shortly. We're going to stay here, and then we're going to take a really short break. At this point, we're going to come back, and we're going to give you the women's under 67 kilogram matches. So we still have a ton of Taekwondo for you. Here he is. There's Sherman. Here comes David. Let's go right to Sherman with the winner. He's congratulating his team. He's congratulating his coaches. Now the CEO gets in there. We'll get our Grand Slam champion. Let's go out to Sherman with the champion in the under 58 kilogram division, David Kim.
All right, this is the winner of the men's under 58 division, David Kim. Can we give it up for David Kim one more time? All right, so Dave, we had a couple challenges, but you had to keep your head together. What was going through your mind when we actually started the match?
I mean, it's really important to stay composed and confident in times like that. I just want to maintain my composure so that I can fight the way we usually do before warm-up.
Good, good. And it was evident. You know, I was in the back with you guys, and you guys kept your heads together. You got into this match. You know, we often say that a match like this is a matter of will over skill. Talk us through the last 30 seconds of the match. You had a sizable lead. What was going through your head then?
Mostly maintain pressure because he's going to come in. We all know that. So maintain the pressure, like realizing that he doesn't live at this altitude, which I do. All important in the last 30 seconds.
Yeah, and that altitude is real, man. And so congratulations. Well, you get 160 ranking points. You get the opportunity to be cast into the pool for 2020 Pan Am Championships. You get the opportunity to be a resident athlete, but you also get the bag. Yeah. And so, on behalf of USA Taekwondo, we are happy to present to David Kim, the men's under 58 kilogram Grand Slam champion, $1,000. Can we give it up one more time for David Kim, y'all? Congratulations, congratulations. Oh, that's his other job. He's a sign spinner. Amen, amen. All right, so listen, after we clear out this space, we're going to come back for the women's under 67 kilograms. Can we give it up again for all of our 58 kilogram competitors today? All right, we will see y'all in a little bit.
Who's ready to change the game?
I am.
I am. I am.
Fear of retaliation. A culture of non-reporting. Who's ready to end abuse in sport?
I am.
I am.
I am.
Are you ready to change the game?